Hey, it's me. Welcome back. We're on day 14,913. Guys, we'll be hitting 15K. I don't know, soon. Someday, very soon. Like maybe this weekend. But yeah, first we gotta cut down another batch of trees here. We need a lot of spruce for the dock area at the cathedral. Discord is so needy. Well, sometimes people are like, oh, I didn't know you were streaming because you didn't ping on Discord. But then I tell them when I go live every day at the same time. Day 15K in 14 hours. Okay. Well, I guess our day count progress is a bit slow right now because we're still trying to like finish the raft playthrough. So yeah, it is going to take a little bit longer than usual. Weren't you supposed to start early? I floated the idea, but I think that idea sank. It sank. But there's always tomorrow where I might start early. Actually, wait, no. Definitely not tomorrow. I have to, I gotta get my car inspected tomorrow. Oh no. Guys, who wants to bet I have another unexpected $1,000+ bill to pay? I need to scream at your VOD about you balking? Balking? About what? Me? Huh? Hesitating constantly? Wait, at what part? There was no hesitations. I jumped right in. Fearlessly.
Hey, it's me.
Hey. Jumper, welcome in.
Hey, it's me.
Hey. Core count, welcome in. Guys, why does it, Okay, like when it's windy outside, why does the water inside of your house move around? Like the water that's like in a toilet, or like if you had water in your sink or something. If it's windy outside, the water will like move around. It's weird. It's got like waves. What? You never noticed it? It's like moving. Sounds like a conspiracy theory. Nah, I see it moving. No conspiracy required. Do you actively stare at your toilet water? I mean, while I'm using the toilet. Or else I'd miss, you know. What, do you just close your eyes when you go in there? It's not the water moving, it's your house. I don't know. You're tempted to get 5K bits for that sound. What sound? Oh, that one? Oh, that's only 2.5K. You can do it twice. Same principle as when you drive, look where you want to go. Yeah. Oh, how many? Okay. Like if you're driving down the highway, how many of you, if a car is passing you, how many of you look at the driver? Like, it's a weird question, but I always find it so weird that, like, I rarely do. I mean, the only reason I look over to see, like, the only reason I look over is to just see if they're looking at me. Like 90% of the time, I just, you know, like I'll pass someone and just whatever, and just pass them. But every time, like if I'm passing someone, I'll like look over to see if they're looking at me, and they're always looking. Why is like why do drivers always have to look at the other driver as they're getting passed? Gotta race them. You're a passenger, princess. Well, do you look at the other driver then? Yeah, Sprinter van. Oh, let's go. I would look because you're high up. I was not shy and they didn't see me looking at them. I love driving Sprinters. Oh, man. Oh, also, if you're okay, like if you're driving down the highway and there's two lanes, like two lanes going the same way, the right lane is like that's just where you're supposed to drive. But what do you guys call the left lane? Like, just give me a word. What do you refer to it as other than the left lane? Oh, see that? See, this is where the discrepancy comes in. See, I like the way that I like learned, you know, while driving and just how I still drive, is that the left lane is the passing lane, not necessarily the fast lane. Because I'm noticing more and more the amount of cars that will just stay in the left lane. Like, they're going fast, but they just stay there. Like, they don't move over. You know, it's like the people in the right lane, they're going like, you know, the speed limit's like 65. And then the way the left lane is supposed to be intended to be used as is, you know, you're supposed to like speed up, go around the person, and then get back in the left or get back in the right lane again. But I'm noticing more and more people just like they're not passing, they're just going fast in the left lane. But then they won't move over. Like if someone else is going faster than them, they just get stuck behind them. Hey there, Jumper. Yo, what's up? Loving the stream. Thank you. Also, thanks for all the lurks on the YouTube side there. Appreciate it. You stay in the left because the minute I move into the right lane, a semi up here spawns in and boxes me. What? Do you live inside a Gmod or something? What's going on? Ooh, it's on a wood. You call it the fast lane, but it is human decency law up here to stay in the right on the speed pass. True. True. It also kills me whenever I see like when you're driving on the road and let's say like let's say you're behind a truck that's like transporting gas, and then coming towards you like in the opposite lane is another truck transporting gas. And I always think about like, why don't like shouldn't these two truck drivers like why don't they just stay where they came from? You know, like we got location A over here, right? And then we got location B over here, right? And there's like a road in between. This way is a truck full of gas, and then coming this way is a truck full of gas. And it's like, yo, if you guys just stayed where you were, just put your gas there. You know what I mean? Like just like the logistics. I feel like there's too many trucks on the road because of this. is empty. I mean, not always though. And like, gas is just one example. No, it's probably. All right, let me just Google it. There's no way I'm gonna find what I'm trying to find here. There's different companies that sell gas. Yeah, well, wouldn't they want to, like, if I was a company that was selling gas, I'd want the most efficient routes for my gas trucks to be taking. I wouldn't want them passing each other, you know? You take a full truck sometimes? Wait, what? Of gas? What are you fueling up? Someone who works on tractor trailers for a living, I stay away from them in general. Oh, like don't get too close. Yeah, I always keep my distance. Okay. Should be good for now.
Hey, it's me.
Slayer, welcome back. Cheers. I look thirsty. I'm stuck. Guys, are you looking forward to in 2 years when we make these tunnels look better? You looking forward to that? And then 3 years after that, we'll rescue that horse. Hi. You're looking forward to catching the day coming back? What if it doesn't? What if it just didn't? What if it just didn't, guys? You hope it doesn't. I would love to see the nether tunnel renovation for. What you want to see rather than catch of the day? What's that? Diesel for tractors will take full propane truck every week, every other week soon. Wait, diesel for tractors will also take full propane truck like once every other week too. Wait, for your, wait, do you have tractors? What do you mean? More channel point redemptions, and yes, you have suggestions. We'll suggest a way. I am open to suggestions. Kill wither once a day, 100k. What would be the, what would make someone want to do it though? Like, it'd be good for me because then, like, you know, I got more beacons, but what does the Redeemer get? Yeah, what's in it for them? Watch you have fun with a boss in a purple room. The chance that we died to a wither? I would have to like go AFK for it to kill me. The Redeemer gets a chance to put you in danger and to hijack the stream. True. You have a bunch. I have gas for people who work for me with their own tractors. Do you own like, do you own a farm or something? Are you farming simulator in real life? want to see beacons in your world, so you have beacons everywhere. Well, the other thing is, I hate beacons. They're just the way they look. I mean, I like having the effect of beacons, but not the aesthetic of beacons. Shulkers? Like 1 billion channel points per shulker. I need more torches. Wait, but it's a real farm, so money just goes like that down the whole time? Goes down? You gotta join everyone else with their fake inflation prices. Just keep raising the prices like everyone else, and then blame the stock market or something. What song reminds you of the early 2000s? The early 2000s? It would probably be something by Britney Spears. Like, Oops, I Did It Again. Every time I hear that song, I go back 20 years. Either that or like, yeah, Hit Me Baby One More Time. Or maybe just something by the Hanson Brothers or the Spice Girls. Farmers have a hard job. They have $1 million loans for the farm equipment. You know, I've always wondered that. Like, how do they make money? Because, yeah, you look at those giant tractors, they're like $1 million. Like, just the tractor is $1 million. And they're selling, like, the little seeds they pick up, you know? Forgot the S on the end of million. You should just live stream it. When you're out there farming, you could be in the farming simulator category. and then just like your title could be RTX on. You know, how come there's not? I'm surprised there's not more people that do that. Like, there should be a category for this. There should be a category called, like maybe the category is just called career or like job at work or something like that. And it's people who just stream their job. You know? You know, I'd tune in to watch someone who's like, I don't know, like if they're a chef. Like they're working at Applebee's and they're just like cooking meals all day. And they just got like a camera set up. I'd watch it. I'd tune in. Stream the teaching might help people realize we need a raise. True. Like yeah, especially like because like college lectures, like a lot of them are live streamed to begin with. Or I guess, okay, well, in that aspect, I don't think they'd want that on Twitch because they don't want people getting educated for free, because apparently that's, no one wants that, you know. What a silly idea. Actually, there is. What is it? There's like an Ivy League school that has. It's like they do broadcaster stuff. Was it Harvard? I forget which one it is. There's some renowned school that actually does just like put their stuff online. But yeah, I mean, just the whole like teacher salary, like it is ridiculous because when you think about it, like especially if you are teaching like kids, right? Like 5 to 10-year-old kids or something like that. Like if you were to drop your kid off at a babysitter, it's like what? I don't know. Like $20 an hour or something. I'm just kind of guessing. You know, but like if you drop your kid off at school, you know, that teacher isn't making that much. You know, they gotta watch 30 of these little kids. It's like daycare with extra steps, and I gotta not only make sure they're not getting into trouble, but you also have to teach them stuff. Here you have $5 a day daycare. What? Dude, I know so many people that have a job just so they can afford daycare. And at that point, it's like just be a stay-at-home whatever. You know, like it's just, you know, like if you have your job just to afford daycare, then why not just stay home? If you have a dual income household. It's like crazy expensive. Some years are great, you get a good crop, and sell prices are high and costs were low. You make bank. Wait, what do you? I mean, unless it's like doxing, like maybe you have, maybe you're like the only person that sells this thing. But like, what do you do? Do you are you? I don't know. Do you farm strawberries or? Do you farm?
Hey, it's me.
Is it legal? What is it? I'm across. Welcome in. Oh my god. That is the one. Okay, the one thing I'm still not used to on my mouse. Like the scroll wheel obviously does this. But like I also bump into the side of it and then it does this. Like look how fast we're going, dude. So if I just want to move one spot over, I sometimes hit the wrong button and it does this. You do greenhouse flowers, but I have a bunch of other things that I've done. I'm afraid what kind of mob spawner we're building under this thing. What's going on under the wood? Under the floorboards. There's the raven down there. Oh no, the raven was at the door. Wait, who's under the floor? Yeah, tell her. Tell her. That's lit up. We're good. We're good. Although, dude, that ice is not going away anytime soon. We gone ice. Okay, now gotta build these columns up a bit more. Yep. And I need to build them up to this height. $82. Oh, it's gonna look so cool. Dude, indoor Port City? What? Hmm? Okay, I need stone. $82, here we go. Student gives lecture to the teacher. Is that something I can watch on stream or no? There's a swear word? Oh no. Guys, I've never sworn in my entire life. Not one swear. It's the B word. Nar. Oh no. That doesn't. That's fine. Wait, do I put? Yeah, this one probably goes up too, right? Roar. Oh wait, did they going back to like that Minecraft news article thing, did it mention anywhere in there when that's coming out? Like the new cows, the new pigs. Oh my god, the new lodestone recipe. I'm excited for that one. I need that, dude. Finally build with lodestones. No date. Story of my life. Gmail, thanks for reminding me. Okay, this needs the. Oops, I forgot. Yeah, need the. This needs to be tough here. Sound a wee. I think we'll leave that one. We'll do something different here. Cut over this end. Minimum 2+ weeks. So glad they didn't add the ugly yellow cow from the vote. Oh. the Moo Bloom. I'm honestly surprised it lost. I feel like everyone I've ever asked, they were like, yeah, I voted for the Moon Bloom. So much to the point where I don't even remember what the other choices were. Like, what was... Like, when the Moon Bloom was an option, what were the other options? Was that the Glow Squid year? Eric, I have a friend that lives in Texas, but she's a huge Bills fan. Wait, like, are you gonna... Like, you don't want to be friends with them anymore? Or what do you mean? Like, I have this friend, but they're a Bills fan. What do you got against the Bills, huh? Oh, for me to date. Oh. You voted for the Glow Ink. Hoping for Glow Wool. Ooh, that would've been cool. Yeah, is the only thing... Is the only thing a glow sack for signs? Not... I've never, like, really thought about it, I guess. Is that all they're used for? She's also gorgeous. Oh, well, does she like Minecraft? Or does she just at least know what it is? They don't have to like it. They just have to at least know what it is and hopefully appreciate it as a game. Oh yeah, item frames. Yeah, they should come out with more uses for glow sacks. Your friend is also gorgeous and loves Minecraft. How? Suddenly everyone has a gorgeous friend that likes Minecraft. What's going on here? Who else? I need to move down to Texas. Too hot. Too hot. Too oh my god. Too what else? Too big. Like, when was the last time you left Texas? How do you even get out? Drive north for about an hour and a half. That's great. It's crazy to have to drive that long to get out. Okay. I need handful of diorite. Where'd all the polish kind of go? Uh-huh. Okay. Now... More? More stone? Get this out of here. Dude, how have I not just given up on this project yet? You know, there's been so many people who have asked me that question. And they're like, oh, what motivates you to keep going? And honestly, I don't know at this point. Like... Like we're fast approaching a year working on the same thing. I'm surprised you guys are still watching. You know that That should be the question that new people ask. They should be like, what keeps people watching YouTube? Taylor Beyond? What's the cathedral for? So the cathedral, oops. We're gonna be using it as a hall of fame. If you're not sure what that means, well, on Twitch side, we have channel points. So for anyone who watches the stream long enough, they rack up channel points, and you can use them to get a spot, like on the inside. So like someone can use their channel points to acquire this, and then we get the armor stand on there, get the name on there, and you start collecting things with furthermore channel points. And we got a bunch of spots ready to go whenever we do the opening ceremony, which again, I'm thinking day 1 of subathon. That's the plan as of right now, which is actually the 1-year anniversary of us working on this. It'll be the 1-year anniversary of the cathedral and the 5-year anniversary of Game Time with Eric. We'll be opening the Hall of Fame once and for all. Once and for all, if you have the channel points. It's the home for the holy cows. That too. Yeah, I need a better, like, more deliberate space for them to live in too. I mean, there is going to be a lot of green spaces. We just got to make sure that it's like fenced off or something. Subathon next year, right? No. Subathon in a little less than 2 months. March 21st, 321. By the time this is done, we're gonna be able to buy 1,000 slots. I mean, that thought did cross my mind. Of like, you know, like what should a spot cost, basically? Because a year ago I said 100K for a spot, and I think a year ago that was a good price. But the thing is, we're now a year later. Way more people have that many points now. So it's like, my fear is that we're gonna sell out like super quick. You know what I mean? Because like there is only so many spots until we have to make more. You know, what I should have done was just say price to be determined at the time of the opening the door. Is there a way to see where they are at? Is there a way to see where they are at? Wait, what are you trying to find? Oh, channel points? So like at the chat box, like the bottom left corner, there's gonna be like a number there. Those are your channel points. My channel still uses the default symbol of a purple circle. You know, maybe that'll be another, you know. Guys, we'll celebrate year number 5 by finally getting a channel point logo. Have a go and Colin? Yo, Shadowstone. Welcome back.
A dung beetle walks into a bar and asks, "Is this stool taken?" Thanks to it Crazy Melly for my sub gift.
That's a joke Melly would tell too, so. Welcome back in there, Shadowstone. Hope you've been good. I see you were playing some Final Fantasy. The only Final Fantasy. Well, actually, okay. I remember playing the first one, like on an emulator. I had one of those. They're fairly new. They came out like a couple years ago. It's like the tiny little. I mean, it's basically just a hard drive, but it's got a bunch of the NES games on it. I was playing Final Fantasy 1 on that, but I also remember back when renting games was popular, like on the PS2. I played a lot of Final Fantasy X. And for some reason, the thing I remember the most was like the game that you play. It was some sort of like underwater soccer or something like that. Like wet soccer. 33 hours straight. Dang. Oh, you just okay, wow. You just one streamed it. Jeez. Ten was awesome, and I hate Blitzball. Oh, is that what it's called? Blitzball. Yeah, that reminded me of it's like that one scene in Star Wars where Palpatine is talking to Anakin. And they're watching some sort of like Blitzball looking thing. I'm not even sure how many Final Fantasies there are now. Is it 14? $16. They had 12 Ultra brand items and new expansions instead of longer. It now goes deeper. Oh, card shop. Oh, I don't have it installed right now. Oh, Kenzie's playing. Let's go. Oh, this is from December. Instead of longer, it goes deeper. Oh, okay. So like away from the street. Scroll down. Oh, this. Change log. 12 new products. 10 more expansions for shop A, 6 more for shop B. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing this game again. I haven't played. I mean, it's been a while. Yeah, since September. So there's probably a lot that I've missed out on. Yeah, I played that game a lot when it first came out. Alright, Drew. Thank you, boss. Gotta hit level 110 to max out shop B. I can't remember how far I got. I wanna say I got to like level 60 something. Maybe. Yeah, right now my the side game that I play is Raft. We're actually going to be playing that again later tonight. I don't know how much longer I have with it. Like, there is a story mode, which means there is a definitive, like, okay, you beat the game. I'm not sure how far into it we are. But that game's been a blast so far. You can play forever like Minecraft. My friends build a floating castle. Yeah, I've seen like pictures and stuff of, yeah, you can build huge, it's crazy. Like entire floating cities. But like in terms of me like streaming the game, like I'll probably, you know, like I'll play it until I beat the story mode, and then maybe I'll do a couple extra streams, just kind of like just building a huge raft just for fun. But you know, at some point I gotta move on to a different game. Ooh, speaking of different games, folks, I hope you're excited about a game about digging a hole. There's a game coming out next week called A Game About Digging a Hole, and I'm going to play it. And if you're not sure what it's about, you can probably guess correctly. As you can see, we like digging. And someone in the world made a game just for us. called A Game About Digging Hole. Not to be confused with a game about flicking a switch. Money. Is it a first-person FPS battle royale? Yeah, but your opponent is dirt. Yeah, it's you versus these 99 rocks. Laundry sim? Laundry thief? Wait, what? Wait, this one? It's got a demo. Yeah, what is... Hold on. Let me look at a laundry thief. What was this? Oh, it's two different games. It's Laundry Sim and Thief Sim. Laundry Sim 2025. It's not this? Are there two different... They didn't patent Laundry Sim games? There's so many. Laundry Simulator 2025. Laundry Simulator. Also Laundry Simulator. Laundry Simulator Power Wash It. Car Laundry Simulator. This comes out in April. Okay. I love how many sim games there are now. It's so funny. Oh yeah, has this game gotten any updates? I had a lot of fun with this game too. Storage Hunters. Yep. Hey there, Jix. Perfect sim for Eric, who's washed up trying to build a cathedral. Storage Hunter was fun. Yeah. Good game. Although the game ended weirdly, or at least at the point it was. It was like you start the game, it gave you a few like objectives. And then the objectives suddenly just became, okay, now reach level 50 in all the different areas. So I was like, okay. So we played for like another 12 hours to get to level 50 everywhere. But then once you got to level 50 everywhere, nothing happened. It like didn't unlock anything. So that was kind of an underwhelming end of the game.
Oh, that's how you can put stuff in there? You just ram it in.
Yeah, that's where that's from. Oh my god. Thank you, Melly. So many blurbs from that game. Yeah, I think I think half our blurbs are from that game. Wait, what was? Wait, Jex, last time you came here, like a week or two ago, what was it? Something happened. What happened? I remember it was like something. What am I thinking? It was like something about you or to you. And I was like, whoa. Oh, the appendix. Were you the appendix? How is that? Oh my god. Yeah, that's what it was. Are you like okay? I mean, I see you're still around. That's good. Like, do you miss your appendix or? Got it out Tuesday. Was back at work on Saturday. Dude. Like a lot of pulled muscles in your abdomen. Jeez. Wait, do they give it to you or no? Like, do you have it in a jar? No? Did you have the option to keep it in a jar? If you had the option to keep it in a jar, would you keep it in a jar? I feel like that'd be such a cool, like, conversation piece at the dinner table. They're like, oh, this is a nice vase of flowers. And you're like, actually, that's my appendix. You take it out in small pieces, sealing it as they go to prevent spillage. Oh my god. You want to keep your wisdom teeth? Well, I think sometimes they do that too with wisdom teeth, right? They just like crush them up. Like sometimes they can't just like yank them out. They just kind of like grind them up into bits. Why is this one so much darker? Oh, there's a tree there. For wisdom teeth, they drill use reverse pliers to split. Oh my god. Reverse pliers. Is that what they're called? Like, I know what you're describing, but is that what they're actually called? Not the actual name. You know what I've always wondered too? Why are they called pliers and not priors? Because isn't that technically what they're doing? They're prying. You get your wisdom teeth out tomorrow? Oh man. It's smoothie time. Jello. Ice cream. I got my wisdom teeth out the day after I graduated high school. Actually, I have a funny story about all that. Okay, so yeah, this was back in the 2000s. So I graduate high school. And then the next day, like the next morning, I had my wisdom teeth scheduled to be taken out. So we get there, and as I'm going into the waiting room, coming out of the waiting room was one of my teachers who had just gotten their wisdom teeth taken out. So we showed up on the same day to get our teeth out. But anyway, so I go through the surgery. I got all 4 taken out. And we go to drive home, and the street that I live on was getting repaved. So we couldn't drive home. We had to park our car like a block or 2 over and then walk home. And I'm still on whatever drug they give you to put you to sleep for the surgery. So we're walking home, and I'm like leaning on my dad. I got blood dripping out of my mouth. We're like stumbling a mile down this road, and I mean, I don't remember much about it because I was just drugged basically. But my dad was saying that I was opening mailboxes and just like throwing people's mail into the road. We'd just be like walking down the street, and then I'd be like, 1 second, I'm opening it. And then my dad would have to pick it up. Oops, is that a felony? Instead of pleading insanity, I plead I was on drugs. Wait, that doesn't sound like it helps. Your Honor, I'm innocent. I was on drugs. Your mom lost you when you got your teeth out? Lost you? The heck? How? I don't know if I've ever been like how many of you have gotten lost? Like, let's say, okay, well, I guess there's like two versions of getting lost. There's like, you know, like if you're an adult and you're out driving and you're like, oh my God, I'm lost. I have no idea. But I was thinking of like if you're a kid and, you know, like you're walking through Walmart with your parents or something and you lose sight of them and then you're lost in the store. You know? Like I don't remember being lost in a store like that. Got separated from them in Fenway Stadium. Jeez. When he woke up from back surgery, I flirted with the male nurse. I told him he was very handsome, and the guy straight up said, "Thanks, my wife thinks so too." You getting teeth pulled, don't worry, it won't hurt much. Cue the screaming from the room next door. She decided it was a good idea to leave me at my job with my cousin to babysit me while she went to Walmart. Yeah, that, that reminds me of like 30 years later, my dad finally admitted to basically leaving all like when me and my brothers were like kids, like toddlers. He's like, guys, I have to admit something. I left you all home alone one day. But it was only for like a few minutes. He needed to like run to the hardware store for something. So he just like put on a movie and had us like sit in front of it. And he's like, okay, guys, I'm going to be right back. We were like, I don't know, around 5 or something. See, you can't do that anymore. You know, kids these days, they have such short attention spans. You can't leave them home alone anymore. You gotta keep an eye on them, or else they'll notice you're gone. Wow, a real debuff for parents these days. You couldn't leave them home alone back then. Be so for real? Eric, you couldn't leave them home alone. Wait, what? A charge with neglect? What's the threshold for neglect, though? Eric, you were saying back then you could leave kids home alone and it would be fine. No, I didn't say it was fine. I'm just saying you could. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, like, you know, this guy's blue. Guys, if the sky could be a different color, what would you want it to be? I almost like, okay. If you guys remember, or I guess, well, it depends on where you live. About a year, or was it this past summer? Wait, was it the summer of 24 or the summer of 23? Where it was like the east coast of Canada was on fire and all the smoke was just like coming into America. And it turned our sky orange for like 2 weeks. Was that this past year? Dude, that was crazy. But it looked pretty cool. I will admit. It was like so like surreal. Like that glowy orange sky. So weird. Couldn't breathe very well, but looked cool. Also, Diablo 4 got the hardest advertisement out of it. Dude, I gotta find a picture of this. It was like Diablo 4 billboard, New York City. Dude, look. So Diablo 4 was releasing at the same time that like this was happening, and like look at that. Like, oh, like what crazy ad placement, you know? That's so small. I'll say yeah, 23. Yeah, that says welcome to hell. And the skies are on fire. They go crazy. I mean, update. My friend from Colorado is single, but isn't looking for someone to get job at a homeless shelter and school. Click the image, then open the image in new tab. I don't got time for them. Very, very busy man. Look how busy I am. I can't do that. So busy. Hey, Olivia. Looking yummy. Let's go. Yeah, we're working on this is going to be there's gonna be like a port down here. So the cathedral's gonna have like an underside to it where ships can like park down here. That'll make sense once I get over there in a moment. So because the cathedral went into the ocean so far, I was like, yo, wouldn't it be cool if boats could like go to the cathedral? So we got these like big openings, boats can come in. And there's gonna be like docks here coming off of here. So boats will park here and like you can get off and then get into the cathedral this way. Oh, it's gonna be cool. There's a 12 out of 11 page. Oh, jeez, I see it. There's a 12 of 11. Interesting. Hey, why are there 2 Endermen here? What's going on? What's going on here? Okay, now we could start the arches. Jamal Zane and sketch, nice. Or I guess before we do the arches, we still have to gotta build out all the columns first. They need the inside bulge. It was intentional. Oh no. Not the intentional 9 out of 11. Guess we'll just start here.
Nobody's gonna know.
I might just go on the crack. I know.
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
I want to fill up the crack. Oh, it's perfect.
How would they know?
Wait, who's got the clip from yesterday? We had another like perfectly timed something. Oh, it was someone hit the hydrate button right as some trap was trying to kill me on Raft. And it sounded like my character screamed. Perfect timing. I'm across, thank you for the bits. That's how you know the admins aren't American. Yeah. You thought it was part of the game. It was funny. I mean, I almost thought it was because I made that noise. Dude, everywhere I go, there's kelp. Yeah. Oh! Oh! The scream. Uh-huh. I think it's also funny that earlier that day we played Orcs Must Die, and then I play Raft, and it's like, now the traps are against us. Thank you, Olivia, for the hydrate. Well, yeah, we'll be hitting up Raft again tonight. Probably like top of the hour. All of those things are things that go. They like that. They start here and they go there. Why is that clip so loud? Oh, this one has a. This one's dark. Melly, thank you for the 250 and Katari with the 100. Appreciate it. The screaming goat started a hype train. Let's go. Goats only. I gotta get that. I want that to be like our follower noise or something. Although I have my follower stuff turned off. What could that be? Melly, thank you for the bids. Pee time? I'm just gonna go pee when we switch games. We'll kind of do both at the same time. A non-following is better than call-out following. I mean, that is, you know, the question as old as time for Twitch streamers. I guess, okay, here, let's make a poll. Let's settle this once and for all with whoever's here. Poll. The question is follower alerts. Now, specifically, this is like from your own perspective, like if you're about to follow a streamer, what would you rather happen? Right? Like if you're gonna follow, do you A, want it to like make a noise and then slash like get acknowledged? Challenge level, spell acknowledge correctly, impossible. Acknowledge. Oh my god, how do you spell this word? Help. Acknowledge. Acknowledge. I'm not even close. Yeah, I wasn't even. There we go. Oh, it doesn't even fit. Okay, make noise acknowledge or just a noise, or maybe like just a pop-up. Or choice 3, anonymous. Or wait, just a pop-up with name. Choice 3, anonymous. Or choice 4, nothing at all. Like no noise. No acknowledgement. You're just, it's like a silent follow. Because, like, you know, for example, like the way that I have it now is nothing happens. Like if someone follows my stream, like there's no noise. You know, it's like their name doesn't show up. But like, you know, years ago, it was, you know, there'd be like a loud noise and I'd be like, oh, thank you so-and-so for following. But, you know, as the years go on, I kind of noticed that, you know, the vast majority of Twitch is like, you know, they're just here to lurk. So I thought like, oh, if they're here to lurk, then they probably don't want me to like scream their name out loud, you know? Like, you know, they want to click the follow button just so that they can keep lurking, you know? What does anonymous mean? So anonymous would, like, sometimes, you know, like if you're watching, it happens a lot with like really big streamers. Like if someone follows their stream, like a little weird, like a widget pops up, like a funny noise plays. And it'll say like +1 follower or something, but it doesn't say their name. Ultimately, I wish the viewer could choose. Like when you know, like when you subscribe, you can be like, oh, I'm going to subscribe with Prime, or I'm going to tier 1, or I'm going to tier 2. You should have options when you follow. Like, yeah, I want to follow, but I want it to be anonymous. You like what I have now? If someone wants to announce themselves, they could do hates me. Yeah, I mean, that's half the reason why it's there. I try to give people the option, you know. Eric, you have an iPhone. I do. What Jamie Jones has is the best. What do they have? Sound plays but no name, and they just say thank you for the follow. Yeah, so yeah, it's like a good example of like, you know, there's an alert but it's anonymous. It would also be good. I feel like I should do it that way because then I could like fake it. Like every once in a while I could like hit a button and it, you know, like, oh, new follower. And like pretend like I'm popular, you know. Like, whoa guys, we're getting so many new follows today. And then you can never prove me wrong. Stare? Yeah, good idea, right? Yeah, so guys, I think tomorrow we're gonna get a lot of new followers. So yeah, I got a feeling. Oh, here we go. All right, a little bit of each. Anonymous. Okay. The only thing I don't like about it being anonymous is like people could just troll with it. You know, like if you're a fan of Thump, then you could just follow, unfollow, follow, unfollow, follow, unfollow. And it would just be never ending. Thump, 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 thump. Can you do the Thump as a new follower sound? Only prompt alerts once per account. Oh, does it? So they did think of that. Okay. Okay, if we did the Thump noise, should it be accompanied by any sort of visual, or should it just be the Thump? I think it'd be funny if it was just the Thump. Thump. Because then, dude, because then every day it would be like 10 hours of silence interrupted by Thump. It'd be so funny. No, dolphin tank. But yeah, I mean, the reason why I turned all of them off, well, I guess there's a few reasons. One, you know, I kind of like, you know, came to the realization that most people are just lurkers. So I was like, oh, they probably just, you know, they probably want their followage to be a lurk as well. But also it completely nullifies bot raids, like follow bots. Which, I mean, they haven't been a problem in like a few years. I remember like 2 years ago, getting follow botted was like a weekly occurrence on Twitch. It was crazy. So like, if you don't have a follower notification, then follow bots are just pointless. But also, I've actually found that ever since I turned off my follower notifications, that I've been getting more followers. Like, on average. The Thump puts a smile on your face. Same. Even more so because like not everyone knows why it's so funny. Like there's probably a good 20-30 people here who are like, what are you talking about? And that makes it funny. What am I hearing? Oh, that. Something else. Melly, thank you. I think there's like a dolphin trap somewhere. Or maybe just outside the wall. The one sad thing about these columns is that it's gonna get dark in here. Because right now these columns, like, they're bringing light down. I have to get light down here some other way. Thump. Yep. Yeah, dude, we should be putting like a little... Like, how do I turn all these columns into mini farms? Dolphin! Oh my god. We gotta put some activities down here. Cornhole or something. Guys, do you mess with cornhole or no? I'm not sure if city folk even know what I'm talking about. You ever hear a cornhole? Heck yeah. No? Who won? Wait, who won what? Cornhole? Me a few times. I'm sure. Oh, the poll. Anonymous. So like a notification, but no name. Had a tournament in high school for cornhole. Nice. Oops. Ooh. Little T.
5 Twitch babies.
Whoa.
How will we feed them all? We are so broke. Noodles it is.
No downtime either. Little T, thanks so much for the 45 months. Holy. Welcome back. Noodles it is. Hope you've been good. Ooh, I guess that's another, just out of curiosity. So same question as before, right? Like follower alerts. Are they better to be fully acknowledged, anonymous, or just silent? What about subscribers? What are y'all's opinions on subscriber alerts? Just been at a festival all weekend, getting back into work for the year. Nice. If it offers money, they should deserve an alert. The acknowledgement when possible. True. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, that is how I feel. I was just wondering if you guys felt differently. Because I know, I mean, it's definitely it usually goes like with channel size, you know, like the channels that have, you know, thousands of viewers. Like whenever someone subscribes to them, there's just nothing. Like sure, you see it in the chat box, but nothing on screen, no noise. Half the time the streamer doesn't even see it. People appreciate sub alerts, yeah. It's so hot in here. They made a song about that. I forget that you're in summer. And just a week ago, I was huddled around a space heater, trying not to die. Mm-mm. 80. Ooh. I mean, right now it's not too bad. It's like 20 something. You know? That's not bad. Oh, I need more stand. True happy lunar year. New lunar year. 75 humidity. Oh, that reminds me. I see it going. My house has been extremely dry. I bought a humidifier a few days ago because I started to notice, I was like, oh, it feels really dry in here, and like my keyboard would like give me a shock every once in a while. So I determined it's very dry. Also because I think that's what led to me getting sick for so long, just like breathing in dry air for every day. Anyway, I got a humidifier, plugged it in, and found out that my house was like only 20% humidity, like super dry. And what's crazy and annoying even is that my humidifier holds about a gallon of water, and it takes about the whole gallon of water to get my house, or not even the house, like just the room that it's in, up to 40%, which is kind of like the comfort zone for me. But then like it, like as soon as the gallon of water dry, like, you know, evaporates out, it just like immediately goes back down to 20. It's crazy. It's crazy how fast the humidity like dissipates. Like, where does it go? Like, where are these gallons of water in my air going? multiple. Like this past week, I've put probably 2 gallons of water into my air a day. Where is it going? I'm swimming in water right now, dude. But it's gone. It's wild, dude, that people have humidifiers. We run dehumidifiers all winter. Breeding world-ending zombie mold spores. Well, interestingly enough, I'm currently running a dehumidifier and a humidifier. So, my lower level... Holy crap! Dude, he was doing like a little ballerina dance. What was that? Yeah, my lower level, it's like really humid. It's like in the 60s humidity. But like I want it to be around 40 so that like mold doesn't grow. So I have a dehumidifier downstairs, but then a humidifier upstairs. And that's strange and annoying to me. Based on the amount of pee breaks. Hey, we haven't peed yet. Guys, we've gone 2.5 hours with no liquid evacuations. I'm stuck. What's going on? Hello? Hello? What happened? That was weird. Just move the downstairs upstairs. I mean, someone had a good idea. I should just get like a box fan or something at like near the staircase and just have it blow the air upstairs. That might be worth a try. This basement has the same humidity. Yeah, it's 100% humidity down here. You know, I've always wondered that. Like, what is 100% humidity? Like, and can it go higher? Like, how? Like, to me, if you said, "Oh yeah, the air is 100% humidity," that's a pool. Like you're in a swimming pool. Like there's no more air, it's just water. Gives the term house flipping a whole new meaning. That reminds me, I have House Flipper 2, but I've never played it. Haven't tried it out yet. Depends if it's absolute or relative humidity. Oh yeah. Is speak easy a global term? Like a bar? When we use that word, that means like some sort of like underground bar. Like specifically one that the cops don't know about. I was debating names for your speakeasy bar. Wait, I have one? Eric's Aquatic Basement is his speakeasy bar name. There we go. Okay. I missed that part. I was like, wait, what are we talking about? I was like, how did you hear about my speakeasy? Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Dude, why are hostile mobs so hostile in this game? Like what? Like what's their problem? Like this dude is going out of his way to just come and kill me. Like we were both just perfectly fine minding our own business. And now he's dead. It doesn't have to be like this. Mining our own business. Mining away. What should we do in these little alcoves? We got a couple alcoves. I mean, I really should find a way to keep this as like a sunwell here. Keep some light down here. You have a speakeasy in the Bay where your parents live. It's a yacht club. Whoa. Hey there, Crafty. Yeah, we're doing good today. Also, guys, good news. I haven't blown my nose once yet this whole day. That's the first time all year. All year. It's been a whole month. Have my nasal hairs again. Yeah, I'm not sure what they've been up to. But yeah, I don't know, like the craziest. I don't even know what it was. Sinus problem, pneumonia, who knows? Whatever it was, I had it for about 5 weeks. And today was the first day of like, oh, I actually don't feel that bad. Yippee. Lupus. Upper respiratory? But like, it didn't feel like that at all. Like all the symptoms, like sure I had coughing and stuff, but that was because of, I hate the terminology of it, but it's called post-nasal drip. Did I don't know, just like that phrase. I hate that phrase. So it's like whatever I had started up here and it like trickled its way down. So I would cough on occasion. So like I don't think it originated as a respiratory problem. I mean, it might have ended up as one, but so much worse than pre-nasal drip. Well, pre-nasal is a lot more, you know, that's easier to take care of, you know. Smile. Why does post-nasal drip? Why does nasal need drip? Wait, isn't pre-nasal drip just like a runny nose? Or am I? All right. Ooh, random? Okay. Wait, let me show you this game before I forget about it. Wait, hold. 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 I mustn't forget. Okay. It's a game called... I don't think I wishlisted. A game called... It's like something fall. Is it They Will Fall? They Will Fall? No. Fall? No. Fall, something fall. It will fall. No. Oh my god, what's it called? No, not Fall Guys. Not Titanfall. All will fall. Yes, this one. Oh, dude, this game looks right up my alley. It's like not even early access. It's like request access only. I'm thinking about requesting. Dude, check this game out. Oops. Dude, real-time physics. Like, if you make a mistake, your whole town explodes. Oh my god, what? Oh no. Well, at least they're hanging that way. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, you build in real time. So like if you put the wrong thing in the wrong spot, the whole thing just crumbles down. I feel like that would be great for streaming because there'd be like so many accidents. Yeah, Jenga. But it's cool. It's like, yeah, like it's a city builder. It's a survival game. It's like a management game. There was like people, you had to like give them jobs and stuff. It looks like a really fun game. No clue when it's coming out, but yeah, there is a request access. So, you know, I might do the thing where I'm like, hey, I have a check mark on a website. Can I have your game? And see what they say. You really like those multi-genre games? I do. That's kind of like... I can't explain why I'm drawn to those kind of games, but it's true. I love the games that, like, you know, they take 2 or 3 genres that I like and then they just smush them together. It's my favorite. Has your name always had 2 A's? I believe so. Wait, the advert for GTFO. We'd have to tell all the kids to go to bed because it's violent as anything, but it's so cool. Wait, what? Is it like Doom? Is it like a Doom kind of game? Doom but sneaky. Is there like city building in it too, or? Just wondering if this is another cross-genre game. Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't know how to talk about this topic, but I guess we'll just kind of dive into it. mean, as you guys have been noticing, you know, we're kind of slowly becoming like, you know, Minecraft isn't just the only game around here sort of streamer. Minecraft will always be like the main game, but you know, 25% of the time or whatever we'll be doing like other stuff. But I'm having a hard time, maybe not hard time is the right word, but like doing it in terms of I guess to put it as shortly as possible, with retention, like with people, you know, like if I'm playing a different game, you know, of course people will, you know, they'll leave because maybe they just only want to watch Minecraft or something. Or, you know, what usually happens is the moment that I switch games, we usually lose a couple followers like immediately. It's crazy. I don't know, it's good because it's like the way I feel like I'm gonna grow as a channel ultimately is by, you know, like literally, you know, the same way you would make investments, right? It's like you should diversify, you know, don't put all your eggs in one basket kind of thing. But like, man, it's hard. It's hard.
There we go. That's better. A nice round number, yep.
Oh, wait, what'd you do? What have you done? 30,000 bits on the month. Thank you, Armor Crows. Oh, Middleton, you have a good one? Fair enough. So, oh yeah, what I was saying. Although I literally have no idea where I'm going with this, but just kind of, you know, shooting the crap here. You know, trying to diversify a bit. Also, just like for my own sanity, you know. Sure, I love this game, but it is nice to do other stuff every once in a while. Do you want to have a real conversation about this, or you're just saying what's going on in your mind? I mean, I don't even know. Like, what? I mean, I was just kind of saying what's on my mind. Because ultimately, it's like, you know, like, you know, like if I'm gonna do it, then I should do it right. You know, so like the ultimate question is, how do we play other games? Well, two things. One, without losing followers. And two, trying to gain followers. And not necessarily followers as a literal like statistic, but like, you know, just people that tune in. You know, because like when you look at, you know, like if I was to just Google, hey, who are the top 100 streamers on Twitch? They're probably all variety streamers. You know, I doubt any of them are survival Minecraft players, you know. You know, there's a lot of successful people that just do Minecraft. But you know, the tippy top is variety for the most part. Like 9 out of 10 of them. I got things to say about it, but you will have to listen to me, and I'm not gonna. What do you got? I'm here. I'm available to listen. These are my office hours. 9 p.m. EST until whenever I get sleepy. Puts the white diamond art. Oh, am I in trouble? Oh, what are you gonna do next? Call me by my full name? Just listening. You know, there should be a category for that. And then I'm here and I'm just like, That's very good. Pauline Wolfstein. Close. Wait, I just woke up. I hope it's okay for me to ask, does the follower number really matter? Aren't subs what's important? Well, okay, the follower number, I mean, technically doesn't matter at all, really. Because there are a lot of people here, and not just here, but just like on the website, at any streamer. Like, there's a lot of people that watch streamers that don't follow that streamer for whatever reason. Like, maybe they just don't want notifications. Maybe they just want to be as anonymous as possible. So, like, you know, follower count, you know, it's not like, you know, like view count to follower count really has no correlation. Because, you know, you could find a streamer with like 1 million followers, but there's only like 50 people watching. You know, it's like most of the time it never makes sense. It doesn't like line up or anything. Or the other way around, you know, people with 1,000 viewers, they'll have like 5,000 followers. It's like, what? I mean, no, obviously subs matter because that's how streamers continue to be streamers. But ultimately, I mean, if someone were to ask me, like, what is the most important number? Like, when it comes to streaming, like, what is the most important number or statistic? It's probably just view count. Because view count is what, like, that's the only thing that directly helps a streamer. You know, like when you search Minecraft category, it doesn't sort the streamers by subscriber count. It doesn't sort streamers by follower count. It doesn't sort streamer, you know, like by, like, it only sorts us by view count. And the people at the top are the ones that keep getting discovered. So it's like this like snowball effect of like, if you get one more viewer, it puts you up just a little bit higher on that ladder of like reaching the top of the category. So like one more person is more likely to see you, and then another person is more likely to see you, and then that snowball just keeps going. And what's great about that is that number is free. That number doesn't cost anything. This is why I asked if Eric wants to know or if he just needs to get something off his chest. Well, what are you talking about? This is your space, this is your corner. What do you want your community to be like? That is what you should be focusing on and wanting to grow. I mean, I like what it is. You know, it's like, it's just, I want what it is, but like, I guess more consistently.
Hey, it's me.
You know, it's not like I want more, you know. Like, as an exaggerated example, I really hate going onto a stream and the chat box is just like, it's like a NASCAR event, like the things are just zipping by and like you can't read anything. Like, I hate that. Like, I would never want that at my channel. Like, you know, like right now, I love the pace of chat. It's like, it's going at the same rate that I can read it, basically. But what I'm getting at is it's not always like that, right? You know, and sure, part of the problem is because I stream until like 3 a.m. and most people are in bed at that point, you know? You know, so it's like the later I stream, the more people kind of, you know, and it's no one's fault, you know, I understand. People are just going to bed. But, you know, it usually does get to the point where I'm just kind of talking to myself as the night goes on, but it's fine. There's a sort by Fewest too. And they get loved because people love the one-on-one. True. It's the mid. Yeah, that is true, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely... I mean, I felt it for years. Like, if you were to go... I mean, let's just look at it. There's, like, a statistic, like, with this exact problem. If we go to Twitch Tracker... and we look up me. You want to grow a community into something that you're proud of and want to be a leader of. Agreed. You're throwing me off my point. Wait, huh? Yeah, so this, how can I... So here's our channel growth over all time. And as you can see, this like middle part here, like my channel was just stagnant for like, I mean, what is that, 4 years? 4 years of just like plus or minus 10 viewers every day, you know, like nothing was going on. We were just stuck at like a 40 viewer average for 4 years. Like, for that very reason, it's like we weren't big enough to grow and we weren't small enough to attract the people that want like small streams. We were just like stuck in the middle. But now we are sort of, you know, well, this here was the partner push. So like it went up really quickly and then kind of cooled back down a bit, but we're We're headed back up there again. If you want to track more of the type of people this community already has, you want to keep doing what you're doing with a twist. With a twist. Yeah, what's the twist? Yeah, like to, you know, I like the community we have for sure. You know, I don't want like the vibe to shift. Just more of a, I want the vibe to be more consistent. The twist is saying goodnight to Hourglass. Good night, Amara. As you were saying. Happy you're going to participate in one shot, and that's a twist. It's like the HC. Oh, wait. Claire, welcome back.
Let Game Time with Eric know you've been subbed for 57 months.
Is that what it said? Well, thank you for notifying me. Thank you for the prime for 57. Holy. Welcome back. Hope you've been good. Oh, you like the HCMC community? That's pretty much what you have here. Some more faces to see. Yeah. Yeah, I have, I really should start thinking about that. I currently have, like, no plans. Like, you know, like, I'm on, like, they invited me to the, like, the Discord server. And, you know, everyone's like, oh, we're gonna be building on this project, but you know, they're kind of like picking out spots in the map, and I'm like, ooh, I was just gonna kind of like log on and figure it out, you know. I feel like, I don't know, I feel so unprepared. Like everyone's already got their mega base planned out, and I was like, oh, I was just gonna kind of like enchant gear for a week or two. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, you know, it's like the server is, you know, it's only up for a month, so I'm probably not gonna build anything like crazy. I'll probably just spend my time more so, you know, just kind of around, kind of like, you know, interacting, or just like helping people out, perhaps. I'll probably just build like a humble little castle. A 2-bed, 1-bath castle, you know. Are you doing it in February? Yeah, so like tomorrow. When is wait, how close to February are we? Like what day? Saturday, yeah. Yeah, so like Saturday I'm gonna be on one shot. you'll see an uptick on the server. I remember following you when you were building a great pyramid on the old server. Oh, the deep slate one. That was a good one. You'll be putting your name out there for other viewers to see streams, to see, and they'll come check you out. True. I mean, I'm more interested in just like meeting the other streamers, you know, because like at the end of, you know, like whenever I end my stream, you know, I feel like I raid the same, you know, I have a list of like 10 people that I like to raid, but you know, there's only 1 or 2 of them on by the time I finish streaming. So it's gonna be nice to like meet new streamers. Still haven't made your original point. Parenthesis, pound, star, parenthesis. What is that? For those of us that only watch Eric, what is one shot? One shot is, I mean, it's basically, I mean, it's a Minecraft server. It's like an SMP. But it's like hardcore Minecraft. And the people on it are the people that typically only play hardcore. Like if you have Twitter or Blue Sky, they've made a post with like who's on it. I mean, there's a lot. Which, I mean, it is going to be kind of a shock to me. You know, because like the past 3 years, I've just been playing a solo world. You know, where I'm just kind of building and chilling by myself, you know, without any like additional voices in my head. So it is going to be, you know, it's going to take some adjusting to get used to like other people running around, because like they're going to have microphones, you know. Like, sure, I've played on a lot of servers, but it's like silent, you know. It's like there's no hot mics, but like on this server there's gonna be, you know, there's proximity chat, so it's gonna be very different for me. Like, I'm not antisocial, but I definitely don't usually go out of my way to be social either. So I'm probably just gonna end up being like a little hermit somewhere. I'm just gonna build a house somewhere, and like, if people want to come visit me, they can, you know. People go to streams because the streamer, not necessarily the content. There might be a few, only for one thing or another. Yeah. I have one question. Are all of the players actively trying to kill each other? I mean, some might be. I don't know. I don't think it's against the rules. I mean, it's probably frowned upon if there's just like a murderer, but I have no idea. I mean, I'm not gonna try to kill anyone. yeah, I mean, I really foresee myself just sort of like, I'm just gonna build a humble little base, and then maybe just like help people out if they need it. You know, I really don't intend on getting into any sort of like, you know, like the SMP drama soap opera kind of stuff that you would typically see on, you know. I'm not into that kind of stuff, you know. I want to build, chill, help people. But yeah, I mean, that is a possibility. I mean, I could just die on day one and then the whole thing's over. So, and then we're back to the cathedral, you know. It might be, might be over before you know it. Imagine day one you get killed by a baby zombie. Be a good clip. Here there, Ken. What server are you talking about? One Shot. So I was invited to come do One Shot this month of February. So on Saturday, not tomorrow stream, but the next stream, I'm gonna be on the One Shot server. Hopefully not getting one shot. Is Eric doing one shot? Yeah. These e messages. But yeah, gonna try it out. The point I'm trying to make, keep doing what we're doing. When I can see your little community is growing slowly, which is what you want. Bring in a few at a time to bond with the rest. Yeah, definitely. Like, that is true. The whole, like, you know, like what I said earlier, it's like, I love the vibe that our community has, but it's like, you know, because, you know, ultimately, like anything in life, you know, people come and go. You know, like if we were to take a snapshot right now versus a snapshot of like a year ago, you know, there's different people, there's different faces, there's different names here. But like, you know, the vibe is very the same. But, you know, some people come and some people go. So it's, you know, it's kind of, you know, that kind of battle of like, oh, you know, if we lose people, we got to keep gaining people, you know. But what's difficult right now is because, you know, this idea of like the revolving door of like, you know, some, you know, new people tune in every day, but old people tune out every day. And you know, and that cycle is pretty consistent when you just stick to one game. But because recently, you know, I've been wanting to like branch out and like play different games here and there. That's sort of like, you know, that revolving door is it's kind of turning a little more into, you know, instead of like 10 people coming in and 10 people leaving, it's like 10 people coming in and 11 people are leaving, you know? Like, because, you know, we're kind of switching up the game every now and then. So, I don't know. Hard thing to balance. Like the person that I envy so much for his ability to just play the same game every day. like Linksy is such a machine, you know? Like he's on the grind. And like he's even said it a few times where he's like, man, it's like as much as I want to play Phasmo or as much as I want to play Grounded or like, you know, he's played other games every now and then. You know, he's even mentioned it. He's like, you know, but I gotta stay on the Minecraft grind because that's just like what's healthy for the channel. So it's like, you know, it's pretty it's impressive how he can stick to it so much. A lot of stuff. Think you're focusing too much on follower number? Well, it's not only that. You know, there are other things, you know, it's like whenever I play a different game, you know, like sure the follower count goes down, but also the viewer count goes down. And then also the chat messages slow down and, you know, you know, so it's like everything kind of slows down. Uncoding, welcome back.
Salamanca dig. Salamanca money.
What?
Salamanca blood.
Oh my god, what's happening? What kind of incantation was that? What's going on? Thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back. Dude, some monster resubs today. Holy. Been good?
Hey, it's me.
Wait, but you're also not saying his full conversation on that though. Wait, like wait, what do you mean? Speaking of monster resubs. Let's go. Karen?
Not a monster resub, but howdy.
Oh, that's 27 months. That's over 2 years. That's a monster. I would say a monster resub is anything like, I mean, honestly, anything over a year. Like anyone who is willing to give a streamer $5 a month for more than a year, like that's commitment. That's commitment. That's commitment. What's going on?
A relative baby around here.
Oh, really? Bastion with a 25. Another monster. Wait, 3 years is 48 months, by the way. Wait, what? I think consistency has always been your advice, and I think that still applies. Pick a dedicated day or two for variety and stick to it. Be upfront about the schedule. Anyone who follows you knows what you're getting into. I think Infos with a 5, thank you. Oh, also there's a hype train going on. Thank you. Going to Gina, Maddie, Miss, Blaze, and Zane. Thank you, Infos. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, you said like yeah, like pick a day for variety or something. I think like that is a good idea, and that is what I should be doing. But the problem with me is that like okay, like let's, you know, hypothetically, if I say something like, okay, Wednesdays are for variety. Sometimes, you know, I wake up and I'm like, you know what? I just want to play Minecraft today, you know? Or like, you know what? Maybe today I want to do variety on a Thursday. And so it's like I play variety not because it's like a scheduled thing. Like I just do it because like I want to, like when I want to. So it would be hard for me to schedule something when I know I do it just kind of based on what mood I'm in. If that makes sense. The reason Link doesn't play other games is because he has an addictive personality. If he starts another game, he doesn't go 50, he goes full blast. He knows this himself, so that's why he won't start another game. He loves Minecraft. Yeah. I mean, I was kind of that way with like when World of Warcraft came out. I mean, you know, this was years before I even started streaming. When World of Warcraft came out, I saw that game and I was like, oh my god, this is the best video game that has ever come out, and I would love playing it. But then I convinced myself to never play it because I knew that if I started playing it, like it just like my life would just be over, you know? Like I knew that I was gonna get so addicted to it, so like I didn't even start. Don't mean harsh. Beggars can't be choosers. If you want to be a variety streamer based on your mood, then you need to be okay with inconsistent numbers. I mean, it's not that I'm like, it's not that I'm okay or not okay with it. It's just like more of like I'm just noticing, more of an observation, I suppose. Hold on. Depot guitar, get out of here. Not what you wanted to hear? Oh no, I mean what you said I already knew. You know, it's not like that's a surprise to me. It's just that I know, you know, it's like there's so many people that can do it and have done it and continue to do so. So it's like I know it's possible, you know. You know, it's like you know, if every variety streamer was unsuccessful, then no one would do it, you know. But it's because the most successful streamers are variety streamers. That's why so many people try to do it. But they got to figure out, like, you know, what's the best way for them to do it. Well, thanks for the level 3 train there, folks. Appreciate it. All the resubs and the gifties. Thank you. Perhaps they unfollow only when guitar plays. Or maybe they follow or they unfollow because I skip Guitar Man and they're like, you know, they're unfollowing in solidarity of Guitar Man. I like that story. But one thing you see about these breakout variety people, if the one thing that comes out about them, and then that's when they're discovered. Maybe you're still waiting for that moment. That could be one shot. I mean, maybe, but ultimately, you know, one shot is just another flavor of Minecraft. So like, I mean, I guess it is variety in the sense of it's a different kind of Minecraft. Different flavor. Please don't be one of them. Well, I definitely don't. I mean, like, okay, ultimately, like, if I could, like if a genie showed up and they're like, rub this lantern and you'll have the exact size community you want, I would say like in terms, okay, like, I don't know, in terms of, I don't know, I guess to mention it in numbers, like in order to have the chat like kind of consistently moving, you know, because I like being able to, you know, if I look over, you know, there should be like, not that there should be, you know, it's just that I like if there's like a new message, you know. It is always slightly embarrassing when I look over and there's nothing, and I look over and it's like, oh, there's still nothing. And like 10 minutes later, I look over, it's like, oh, okay. You know, so it's like if we had, you know, around like, I don't know, like 200 to 250 viewers or something. Because like at that point, you know, I feel like the chat would just always be, there'd always be something new going on. But it's not like too many people to the point where I can't keep up with it. Because, you know, it's like there's a sweet spot, you know. I want there to be, you know, enough involvement, but not too much. That kind of Goldilocks. You know, I want to like, you know, like put the cruise control on, you know. Like when I start my stream, I want there to be like a cruise control, and I just, you know, we're just cruising and gaming the whole night. What the heck? I have a serious question. If you don't mind, how big is Lank? He is the biggest I watch. I mean, what, like, I mean, relatively like, if we're just talking about Minecraft streamers, he's big. But if we're like, you know, if we're talking like on Twitch, you know, there's, you know, it doesn't exactly compare to the people that have like 10,000 viewers. Like when it comes to, you know, I would say Link is definitely the most successful, like full-time hardcore survival world building streamer. Like I can't even think of anyone else who is. At some point you would need more mods to help you keep up with it. To keep up with, you mean just like actually moderating, like if some bad actors come in here? I mean, it is quite tame in here, to be honest. I mean, like that is the silver lining to having a smaller channel, you know. Fewer problems. It is really a rare occasion where it's like, oh my god, we have to ban this person quickly because they did like something horrible, you know. Like, that really doesn't happen. And the beauty is, like, if someone does come in and they do something crazy bad, like, it normally just gets auto-modded to begin with. Like, it is a quite rare occasion that, like, you know, something slips through the cracks and it's, like, needs to be acted upon immediately. This is not a challenge to anyone. Please don't do that. Yeah, exactly. Don't challenge us. Wait, no chatting. No, not modding chatting. Oh wait, did I miss a point here? Mods aren't just for modding, they can help stir conversation and get newcomers incorporated into the community. True. Phone Paul? Good morning. Did you just wake up? Sometimes we ask questions that you miss. Did I like just miss something? Okay, what did I just miss? Wait, did I just miss something, or is this just like an in general statement? The de facto conversation starter. Yeah, I wake up at 1 a.m. That's how I maintain my billionaire grind set. You should write a book about that. The 1 a.m. club. No, you didn't miss anything today. Let's go. If you woke up at 1 a.m., you could play any game you wanted. Well, I did wake up at 3 a.m. a few days ago to go to work. That was fun. Because I normally go to bed at 5. I love waking up 2 hours before I go to bed. Dude, that sucked. It ruined like 3 days. Yeah, like those 3 days I didn't stream last week, it was because of that. because it's like you gotta miss a stream because I have to like go to bed at 8 p.m. and then I miss like the next day because now my sleep schedule's way off. Takes like 4 days to get back to normal. More chatters is more moderators. Millie is superwoman but can't do everything. I'm not volunteering, by the way. Wait, can someone unmod themselves? Like if I gave moderator to someone who didn't want it. Oh, they can? Do you want me to show you? No, I believe you. Well, I mean, speaking of having more mods, I mean, I did, I don't know, it was like a month ago or so. I did make a, well, I mean, somewhat of an informal announcement. You know, because like I have my, you know, the annual subathon is in a couple months here. So I, you know, I brought it up to people being like, hey, if you want to, you know, because during a subathon, it's like you actually need moderators. You know, especially for the times where it's like I'm gone. Like sleeping or eating dinner or something. They're going to have a mod or two there. You know, I just sort of like mentioned it, and there was about like 4 or 5 people that messaged me saying they would like to. And most of them, not all, but most of them, I probably will get them on board. I was quite relieved because, you know, there are names that come to mind of people that I would want to be moderators. You know, people that kind of fit that, I don't know, mindset of a moderator, I guess. And most of those people that I was thinking of messaged me asking for it anyway. I was like, oh, that's nice. You may want to consider if you get an uptick of viewers. Oh, during one shot? Would it really be that much though? I mean, if it is, then I certainly will, but... Hello? Oh, did you not die? You just went across the ocean. Okay. I need Twitch to integrate stealth mods. Dude, I had that idea the other day too. Well, the other year, really. I think it'd be great if, yeah, like if you could appoint moderators, but the badge is hidden. Wouldn't that be great? Hell! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, wait, are you like you back in the game? You back in the game? You streaming a lot more often now. You back in? Are you Are you a full-time streamer now? Guys, Kale is a full-time streamer now. Make sure you drop your proper subs over there, okay? Support another full-time streamer. Because they're gonna do this every day for 8 hours. They told me. They're in. They're fully in. What was all the communities from each of these participating, they tend to check out people who are on the server. True. Also, welcome in Swerving and Albizan and Kale, of course, and who's up there? We got Clint. Who we know? I was reading hundreds of YouTube comments today on stream. It was miserable. That reminds me, I need to. I'm usually pretty bad at like replying to comments on YouTube. Although a lot of the times it's like, do they need replies? You know, like like if a message on a video is just like, maybe they're just, they could just be like quoting a funny moment, or they're just like, great video, keep it up. It's not like they're exactly asking questions or something. Why is this so dark over here? Mm-hmm. 90% of us replying to didn't need a reply. Yeah. I like doing the thing where it's like you reply back to a comment that was made years ago. Because then the person's like, what the hell? They like forget what the video was. Hey there, Farron. What was the subject? Oh god, of what? When? Someone asked me 2 years ago what resource pack I was using, and I told them to ask again in 2 years. Oh, this is kind of weird view. It's like the back rooms, but it's blue. The blue rooms. Freaky, spooky. If chat grows, he will continue to not read messages. Huh? You mean the one I'm reading now? But if you mean for safety and mod terms, he will definitely need more mods. Next. I like modding for you, so thank you for making me mod. No worries. Love having you around. Very consistent. Mod this. Guys, Fumple said poop. What do we do about him? Can you ban Floomple? Floomple is like, I think Floomple is one of the Horcruxes. Like, there's an 8th Horcrux. It's specifically the underscore. Having an underscore is punishable by death. I think just having the underscore is punishment enough. Like, that is the punishment. No. Eric, you banned Floomple before? That was an accident. I remember that day. I was trying to ban someone else, but they got in the way. The underscore is a flat earth or dog whistle. Yeah, you took a bullet for whoever needed it that day. Actually, I think that's happened more than once. Like, to Floomple. Like, Floomple has been banned and timed out a few times. Yeah, you've been banned once and then timed out 15 times. Wait, a lot of them is because of stream elements. Wait, what? Oh, it's counting. Oh my god. Like, not, yeah, 9 or 10 times it was because of Vanish. The Vanish is counted as a permanent timeout on your record. Yeah, what's Farron up to? Farron has 39 timeouts. Permanent record. Oh, you got banned too. What is Vanish? My worst mistake. Well, Vanish, I think it's like, it's something that natively came with stream elements. And it was a command that anyone could use. Yeah, you could type !vanish and it would delete your chat history. Like, from the current session. You like delete the last however many lines. And it would completely bypass, like, the chat log as well. So it's not like, oh, it would hide it from the public. It would also delete it entirely from moderators. So once I learned it did that, I got rid of it. Because it would easily enable, you know, someone could say something crazy, like TOS bannable, and then if they just hit vanish, no one would ever know. So it was just like a security concern. I had to get rid of it. It times out for 1 second, deletes your message. Sounds sketchy, yeah. That, I mean, and even, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. So I try not to think about it, but, like, certain chat extensions, like 7TV or BTV, like, let's say someone comes in and, like, you know, whatever, they're just trolling, they say something bad, and we ban them, so it deletes their message. If you have 7TV, you can still see that message. Like, the text just gets, like, grayed out, but you can still see it. And, like, that's honestly a huge security concern. Because, like, what if someone comes in and they're like, and they post my house address or something, you know? There's nothing I can do about it. Like, even if I ban that person, even if I delete their message, anyone here who's using 7TV can still see it. Like, that's great. Like, I don't know how Twitch doesn't have, like, a lawsuit over this. It, like, completely bypasses security on this whole website. Oh, hey there, Athena. I live in Cinderella's castle. How did you know? Wait, can you rent that out? Like, can I Airbnb the Disney castle? I haven't heard of 7TV until you just told me, if that helps. Oh, okay. You can riot outside of 7TV headquarters. I don't think they would like that. Also, their headquarters is probably like just some dude's laptop, you know? It's like, it's like, I don't think they're a multi-billion-dollar, they need facilities kind of a thing. We'll be outnumbered. So long as you've gone without a pee. It is. Is that concerning? Should I be worried? Yeah, it has been 4 hours. I haven't even stood up in 4 hours. I should probably just do that. Yeah, why haven't I peed yet? What's going on? Cheers, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this column here, and then I should probably stand up. I'm even surrounded by water. Like, this would normally make me want to pee more, you know? What were we talking about before P? Hey, before the topic of P, I forgot everything already. Now I'm thinking about how much I do need to pee now. Peep, I know that. It's taking over. Ooh, was that the last one? Yeah, all the underwater bits done. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And yep. Well, the messages thing, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, you know, it's like there's nothing that I can do about it. And it seems like there's nothing Twitch can do about it either, because they would have by now. Sounds weird. But yeah, I should definitely. I mean, I haven't even stood up in over 4 hours. I should just go do that before I get blood clots. Woo! I will be right back. Everyone else, if you also haven't stood up in 4 hours, you should do that. And yeah, I will be right back. little shocked. True, yeah, Raft, question mark. It'd be kind of a later switch than usual. To switch or not to switch? It is the question. You're considering late night spaghetti? Nice. What time zone are you in? Yeah, how late is it socially acceptable to like make a pot of pasta? You know, it's like I've definitely eaten food at like 3 a.m., but I don't think I've ever like cooked pasta at 3 a.m. You know? EST. Oh yeah, if it's just leftovers, having it. I half the time I like pasta better as leftover. Especially like if you got the time, instead of just like heating up the pasta in the microwave. This guy just had an accident. What you can do, you get out like a frying pan, put in just like a spoonful of butter, and then you chuck the spaghetti in there, and you kind of fry it back up. It's like a little crispy. It's so nice. Oh, I never did that. It's good stuff. Trying to decide right now if, I mean, I was planning on doing Raft tonight. That's kind of an awkward time now. Like, do we do a late switch or do we just keep jamming Minecraft? What do you guys think? More building or more rafting? Any preference? You guys are the ones that have to watch it. I'm down for anything. Building? Rafting? 1-to-1? I think you should do the game with raft in the name. Wait. Wait, why don't we vote? I forget that there's voting. 1 minute. Game? This one. Or that one. Vote. Begin. Begin. Mince or raft? Man, I really still have to do something right here. This is like the most prime real estate. And there's nothing here. Dude, this is $1 million lakeside property right here. Don't walk by the grave of the grave. 4-3. Very close. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow if you play Raft. Does that count? It does, yeah. Oh yeah, well, okay, on the topic of VOD. Just, I don't know if anyone's curious. For anyone who watches VODs, I mean, it's of course up to you where you want to watch them, but if you're gonna watch a VOD, it'd be better, at least for like my channels, if you watched them on YouTube. It's also a little more convenient too, because on the YouTube, there's like playlists, everything's like titled correctly and stuff. Because like on a Twitch stream, like on the days where I do Minecraft and Raft, it's just like it's just one big broadcast. But on YouTube, I switch them up. So it's like if you just want to watch the Raft part, I've deliberately separated it from the rest. So it's like easier to follow along. But I think what we'll do now, because I also did just remember I have to get my car inspected in the morning, so I can't stay up like super late. So I think we'll just stay in Minecraft for another like hour, and then I do have to get to bed here. But what I might do tomorrow, oh yeah, what should I do? Cause like coming up, we got okay. We got day 15,000 like in a few days, right? But also one shot starts in 2 days. But also I'm trying to finish our Raft playthrough. So there's like a lot going on at once here. Like I'm trying to decide if tomorrow, or no, we can't get to 15K tomorrow. No. What is that? That's 67 days. That many minutes, as many hours. I mean, if I did a 12-hour stream tomorrow. If I did a 12-hour stream tomorrow, we could do it. Ah, it's like such awkward timing. Because I would, you know, I would have liked to hit 15K, like, and then start one shot. But also, should I? Doing the tough stuff here? No. Doesn't seem like it. Just delete the one. How should I do? Because tomorrow. Oh no! Wait, tomorrow's Thursday, right? Wait, maybe I could. If I do... It'd be cutting it real short, but it is possible to try to hit 15K on Friday night. Like 6 hours tomorrow, 6 hours Friday. But then it would be happening at like 3 a.m. Unless I started early. But I also want to squeeze in some raft. Why is life so difficult? It's not like 15K is a milestone. It is though. Like that's a pretty nice number. I'd say it's just as cool as 5K. Not as cool as 10K though. Let's be honest. Like if I was to make a tier list. If I was to make a tier list, I would say 10,000 days is like, that's the big milestone. Like if you're having a long-term hardcore world, getting to 10,000 days is probably like your biggest milestone. Like honestly, I feel like 10K feels better than 20K. Because like now you're into 5 digits of days, you know? Like that's crazy. Yeah, we gotta get out the 10K world tour. What's his name? Yeah, so I think 10K is like the biggest milestone. And then maybe 5K and then 1K. And then all the other ones are, I don't know, you know, it's like 2, 3, 7, 8. They're all kind of just like whatever. So, you know, 15 is nice, but like it ain't no 10K. Thank you for the tier list. I know the fans wanted this one for a long time. Yeah, clip it. Yeah, the whole thing. No, that might have been the first time anyone made a day count tier list. World record. First one. Dude, we need some lights up in here, dude. It's dark up in there. New video, you'll get partner back instantly. I mean, I kind of don't want to like make a video until we do have partner. You know, because sadly making a video is a lot of effort. I think I hear him coming. He's coming. I'm on to him. I heard the song that came on before he comes out. You know, so if I'm gonna go through all that effort to make a video, it's like it'd be nice to make the dollar ad revenue on it, you know. Give me my dollar, YouTube. It would get 15 million views. Yeah, that would be like, it'd be like so weirdly disappointing though. You know what I mean? Like if I made a video right now and it like popped off, yeah, it's like, whoa, yeah, like 15 million views. That's crazy. And I'd be like, oh, well, there's no ad revenue on it, so. What if, like, you know, what if I waited a couple weeks until we got partnered and then put it out? What is Aesop? Who's Aesop? Is that a typo? The Fable guy. Wait, from the game Fable? You talking about Fable? I never played Fable. But it reminds me of a game that I did play called Dark Cloud. That was a good game. On like PS2. Oh no. Aesop wrote the tortoise and the hare. Oh. So not Fable, the video game? Am I saying this guy's name right? Aesop? I need stone. Give me stone. The fox and the sour grapes. Okay, I have not heard of that one. That sounds made up. Is that real? And we've been burned through the stone today. You learned about rationalization in 3rd grade with that one. Oh. What was I learning in 3rd grade? Oh yeah, cursive. Do they still teach cursive in school? Like at some point, when are we gonna give it up, you know? You got your pen license after learning cursive. Pen license? Oh, what's that? Your mom got you McDonald's feast after that. I remember, oh my god, you just sparked a core memory. John Wick, welcome back. Here is an unfortunate core memory of mine. This goes back, I was like, I think 3 years old. 3, maybe 4. Me and my brothers were just kind of like playing. And I don't know how or why, but my brothers put me inside of like a trunk, not of a car, but like a treasure chest looking trunk thing. They put me in and they like closed the latch and it locked. And no one knew where the key was. So I was on the inside and I'm stuck. I'm like trying to get out, freaking out. Just like it's like I'm a toddler stuck in a box. And my brothers are like, I don't know how to get you out. so we're all panicking. Like I'm panicking, they're panicking. And then of course my dad is panicking now because he's like trying to find the key in the house. It was like, you know, it was like a luggage trunk kind of thing. Anyway, they eventually find the key. They get me out, and you know, I'm of course like I'm crying. My mom's there, and they're like, we hope you feel better. Like, what can we do? What can we do? And of course, I was like, can we go to McDonald's? You know, all I wanted was a Happy Meal. It cheered me back up. And I remember, like, this is like when Power Rangers was really popular. There was like Power Rangers Happy Meal. In Australia, depending on teachers, they will give you like a scissor license. If you learn how to use them right, or a pen license. What? Oh, they got you out. Yes, spoiler, I got out of the trunk.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, where's the cat? Whoa, what a story to come in on. Yeah, I got locked in a box. You would have never experienced Minecraft. Yeah, that would have been the worst part about it. How old is it? Yeah, I was like 3, maybe 4. Really? Yeah, I don't know. We were just like kind of horsing around. They somehow put me in the box and closed it. I mean, it was an accident, you know. It's like they just like shut the lid on me, just like playing around, but the lid automatically locked. And like everyone was freaking out. My dad had to like find the key somewhere. Ooh, another funny story. It actually wasn't me. It was just between my 2 brothers. We were, well, the 3 of us, we were going to, like, we were going to go on a band trip. Okay. So it's like we were at school, and then, like, after school, we were going to load the buses and go on a band trip. My 2 brothers, like, they were walking home, and I don't remember why. I mean, we must have had, we probably had like these pet fish, and we had to like get rid of them, or well, they probably died. So our fish tank was like outside near the driveway, just kind of like waiting for garbage day. And for whatever reason, you know, brother A pushes brother B through the fish tank, and it breaks. And it like cut his leg pretty bad. And this was like right before my parents were about to be home. So I forgot who got home first. I'm not sure if it was my dad or my mom, but you know, brother A, who accidentally pushed brother B through the fish tank, greets my dad at the door, and he's like, everything's fine, but he's bleeding. Is what he said. So they had to rush him to like the hospital to get stitches. And we like just got back in time to load the buses to go on the trip. So he got he like hops onto the band bus. He's got like stitches and a cast on and everything. That didn't stop us from going. Oh, dude, band trips used to be the thing like that I would look forward to the most in life. It was so much fun. Best time of the year, band trips. We would always bring those like those cameras, like yeah, they scroll over, like little disposable ones. Silly string. Oh my god. Whoever fell asleep first in the hotel room will get silly stringed. work the fish tank. Yeah. Highlight of your high school band was when us little West Coast Canadians went to New York City in grade 11. Oh my god. The last time that I went on a band trip to New York City, we lost someone. I mean, we found him eventually. Just spoiler. But you know, it was probably the same with you. Like, because when you go to New York City, you know, it's like we go there on a, you know, we have like a coach bus, you know, big bus. There's like 100 kids. So when you get to the destination, like, I don't know, we went to like Broadway or like whatever, you know, the bus pulls up and there's no parking in New York City for a bus. So you just like, the bus will just stop in the road. And then it's like a fire drill. It's like, get off the bus, get off the bus, get off the bus. So we're like all running off the bus. And then the bus goes before enough taxis beep at us, right? And then of course, vice versa, when it's time to get all the kids back on the bus, you gotta like time it right. So like the bus has to like come around the city, and then it just stops in traffic, and then you gotta like get on the bus before the whole city gets mad at you. And like because of this rush, like one of the kids didn't get on. He was like, hey, wait. we're driving away and we can like see him out the window. He's like, wait. But we couldn't stop. We kept going. We had to like go around the oh my god. It's like one of those things, it's like one of those like images I'll never lose from my brain, is like watching one of my friends chase the bus down in New York City. He was so terrified. Did you find them in a trunk? No, they were just standing on the streets of New York City. Oh god. I do wonder if our school like ever had to report that incident, or maybe they just like, all right, don't tell anyone. It was probably that. They're like, please don't tell anyone. You're there for a week since the timing was off. Local schools said it was spring break. We only got to play one show. Very last day. It was mostly a party, dang. Yeah, those are the fun band trips. Especially the ones where... Oh, you had the show on the last day. I've been on trips where it's like we go there and it's like the competition is like first. It's like you drive there on a Friday night and then like the show is Saturday, but then you just get to like hang out the next like few days with your friends. Those are always the best. You know, it's like you kind of do like the stressful part first, and then it's just like a hang out with your friends in a hotel for the rest of the week. And honestly, that was always my favorite part, was like just the hotel time. You know, we'd have people, you know, people would bring like their Xbox or their PS2 like into our rooms. We'd make like pillow forts. And then the whole like the chaperones would always tape your door at night, you know? Oh my god, I'm getting like all the weirdest memories now. There was one year, I forgot who drove it. It wasn't me. It was like one of my roommates. They dropped. What did they drop? I don't know. It was just something they had. I don't know what. I don't know. It was like their cell phone. Let's say, like they had a cell phone and they dropped it out the window. And because it was late at night, we couldn't like leave our room because like the chaperones had taped our doors shut. So like we'd get in trouble if the tape was ripped. So we couldn't leave our room, but like we also didn't want to leave the phone just like on the ground all night. So we made what we called the contraption. It was we took like the trash can out of the room. It was a trash can with the telephone wire and like a bed sheet, and we like taped it all together, and it was like this big like scoop. We like let it out the window like Rapunzel's hair, and we were like scooping the trash can, like trying to pick up the phone. And it worked. Dude, we somehow scooped it up out of the trash can. It's crazy. I just want to know what the room beneath us was thinking. Like they just see like a trash can in the window. Tape the doors, y'all rowdy. Maybe they did to the boys, but the girls were behaved. Like, they didn't tape the girls' rooms? What the heck? Unfair. And this also reminds me of okay, it wasn't a band trip, but it was like a gig that I had. This was like maybe 5 years ago. I was on a gig. It was in Canada. So it was me and like there was like 5 other guys with me. We got a hotel room. And so so it's like we had a gig on Saturday, and then we stayed the night, and then we had a gig on Sunday. The gig on Saturday, we got drenched. Like everything we owned was wet. Like the bags that we brought got wet. Like all of our clothes are wet. Everything's wet. So we go to the hotel room, and we're like, oh my god, we have to like dry our clothes off because like everything is just wet. So we take our clothes and we put them on coat racks. We like hang them up in the coat closet. And then we take a hair dryer. We like tape the trigger down. We like keep it on. And then we hung the dryer like on the coat rack as well. And then we shut the door. So we made like it was just like a sauna in there. Trying to like dry our clothes off for tomorrow. And then we all leave the room just for like a few minutes, okay? Which is not a great idea. We leave the room to like go get dinner. And we come back. And the dryer is, dude, it's squealing like a pig. Like we come in the room, we're like, what is that noise? It's like, yeah, it sounds like someone's got the tea kettle going. Oh God, we open the thing and it's like red hot. The dryer thing. Oh my god. Also, it didn't work at all. The clothes were still wet. Oh my god. we called that one the rig. Made the rig. Yeah, that's the sad part, is that it didn't even work. It's so weird how just like the strangest memories just pop in your mind. Like, what made me think of all that, you know? Went down a weird rabbit hole. I somehow went from the story of my brothers locking me in a trunk to someone's burning a hotel down with a hair dryer. Maybe it's just who you are, but my band trips were not even close to that eventful. Oh, you gotta get into trouble more often. I guess that, I mean, you know, times are definitely different nowadays. You know, it's like when I grew up, you know, there was like, you know, almost no one had phones, no one had social media. So it was like, you know, the way we had fun was doing things that we shouldn't. Remember being locked out of the room in grade 8 trip with diarrhea, and that was the mortification of my 13-year-old life. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, okay. Here's what is so sketchy for like hotels. So we were, okay, this was like when I was in drum corps, so like we're all adults at this point. We're like, what was I was like 21 maybe. So we're all at this hotel, and a few of like the color guard girls, like apparently, like they just went to the front desk and they're like, oh, can we have a spare key to our room? We need a couple extras for our roommates. And they're like, oh, what room are you in? And they're like, oh, we're in room 211. And they're like, okay, here you go. And they just gave them keys to our room. Like, what that, like they didn't have to show ID or anything. So like they got keys to our room. So they go in our room and they like take our stuff out. They took all of our stuff and put it in their room, like hid it in their bathroom. So of course, we get back to the hotel and we notice, oh, all of our stuff is gone. Someone stole all of our stuff. So we go to the front desk and we're like, hey, you won't happen to know why everything's missing, do you? And they're like, what room are you in? And they're like, oh, we gave the key to... So it's like, what do you mean? You just gave the key away. Like, there's gotta, you know what I mean? There's gotta be like some sort of like ID check or something to just like hand out room keys. You're north of 30. We didn't have phones either. Yeah, I didn't have like I didn't have a cell phone until I was 18. And that's so weird because like right now, you know, it's like my niece and nephew have one and they're still single digits, you know. It's like, what the heck? Yeah, I got a cell phone at 18. And then that was also right about the same time that I've got like a Facebook. It's like my first social media. Oh no, first was MySpace, actually. I had a MySpace for a little while. I probably posted some cringe emo stuff. Worked at a hotel. Oh, and I worked at a hotel still. One of my coworkers did that. Crazy bad things to do. We were supposed to check for ID to give out keys. Yeah. They just like... I was so baffled. I was like, why? You didn't like ask them if that was actually the room? Well, I guess, I mean, the thing is, it's like they could... Because, like, the people that got the key, like, they obviously knew who we were. So the person working the front desk was probably just like, oh, what's the name on the room? And then they told them my name. And they're like, oh, okay. Here's the key. So it's like, so how do you prevent that from happening? Queso, how we doing? Ooh, Takashi. Welcome, man. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Let me show you something a little more exciting than this wet basement we got going on here. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Lonaverse, love the name. Welcome in. Livian, how we doing? Deep Sky, welcome in. And Takashi, of course. Welcome in, welcome in. You got one of those basements, yeah. But yeah, this is the cathedral. We've been working on this now for over 10 months. It's been like 10 months and a week now. This is gonna function as my Hall of Fame. Or rather, our Hall of Fame. Or really your Hall of Fame. This is for everyone but me. So that's what I'm building towards. So on the inside, there's like, you know, all the various plots. We got a ways to go. Obviously, we need the giant roof. That's like some more buttressing to do, but yeah, like, and here's an example. Some of the, you know, armor stand, your name, your stuff. And we got a bunch of spots ready to go for whenever this thing is ready to go. How we doing? Forgot the raid message. No worries. Sometimes that's the best one. It's come a long way since you saw it. Thank you. Appreciate it. What were what were you doing on your stream? Also, someone, what was it? Oh, any tips for staying alive playing hardcore? Please and thank you. By the way, your stories are hilarious. Okay, tips for staying alive in hardcore. Okay, especially early game, like a shield is a must-have. You know, 1 iron, 5 wood. It's gonna save your life in 100 different ways. You know, a shield can completely block a creeper blast. It'll block skeleton arrows. It can do so much. And it's just like dirt cheap. Should definitely have one. I mean, not so much like a survival tip, but I would definitely, like, if you're trying to have a long-term hardcore world, like, I wouldn't even bother building anything until you, you know, like, get your full suit of armor, and then, like, also go kill the dragon first, you know? Like, you know, do all the dangerous stuff first, you know, and then have fun with, like, big projects and big builds, because, you know, there's no sense in building a giant castle and then being like, okay, let's go fight the dragon, and then getting thrown into the void and losing it all, you know? Vibin making our cactus farm and dug up a trail ruin. Ooh, create some money. I forgot those were in the game. My goodness. Yeah, that was a really fun couple of weeks. Yeah, what was it? 120? The 120 update? Yeah, because like it really forces you to go out and explore. That was a fun update. All the different, like, yeah, the armor trims, the pottery shards. Yeah, 120 was a solid update. That was a good one. Sorry, I think I blocked. You plant a switch. Sadly, your seed is hot dog water. Yeah, I don't know much about. I've never really played like Bedrock or Switch, that kind of stuff. I mean, like, if you really, like, you probably can just like find a seed you like. Like I don't know, there's like 1,000 different like seed finder websites or whatever. Find one you like and then just kind of plug it in. If that's what you're into. Trail ruins are a pain in the butt to brush out. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Well, I think like the first one you do, it was kind of fun for me. You know, you're down there like, you know, it's kind of fun to be tedious every once in a while. But yeah, I mean, like by the time I did like my 17th trail ruin, I was like, oh my god. I was doing it to get the blocks themselves as item. Oh, do you mean like the suspicious sand? I have one. I have one suspicious sand and one suspicious gravel. And I don't know what to do with them. I think they're just like in my ender chest somewhere. Appreciate the tip. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Been creating worlds left and right, scoping the terrain first, and deciding if you like the seed. Yeah. I mean, the beauty of Minecraft. I mean, this is, you know, not that you have to play the way that I do, but I mean, the way that I play the game, like whenever I start a new world, including this one, like I just do a random seed, and then it is what it is. And then I just keep walking until I see a place I like to start. Like in this world, you know, it's like my spawn is, you know, it's like around 0, 0. But my main base is like 4,000 blocks away. My first like week of streaming this world, it was just me kind of walking around. Walking around trying to find a good spot. Did I build anything in spawn? No, actually. I can show you actually. This cathedral is actually pretty close to spawn. It's this way. So eventually, I'm gonna have a road. So like this bridge, there's gonna be a road that comes out of it, coming this way. So like there's gonna be a road here, coming down this coastline, and it's gonna like pass spawn, which is, I can barely see it, but there, that old dirt totem. That's where I spawned. Here it is. It's the first thing we saw right here. Hey. And then, yeah, our main base is that way, like 3,000 or 4,000 blocks. But yeah, the road is gonna, so from the cathedral, it's gonna come by here, and then the road's gonna keep going to the main town. That might be something like during subathon, we'll make the big highway. Look at that bell, dude. Hold on. Oh, when are we hitting 15K? We might be hitting it on Friday. So we are 63 days away, which is like roughly 12 hours of gameplay. So like if I can get in 6 hours tomorrow and then 6 hours on Friday, then we might be able to hit it. I mean, it's gonna be in the next 2 or 3 days here. You have at least one follower for every day you've survived. Ooh, we are. You know, I've always wondered, is it safe to show this page? I don't know. I always see other streamers do it. They always show their dashboard. They show their dashboard all the time. It's like, dude, aren't you afraid of like leaking something? But anyway, we are 3 followers away from 14,000. So we're about 1,000 days ahead of the follower count. He hit 15K last week. Wait, wait, day count or follower count? Days, nice. Ooh. Wait, we have like, oh my god, like the exact same. Wait, when did you start your world? Like IRL, do you remember like the date? April of 22. Oh, that's close. Yeah, mine was June of 22. Dang, I didn't realize like how close our worlds were. That's cool. Yeah, mine was June 12th of 22. Yeah, it was like a couple days after 1.19 came out. Or was it the day after? When did it appear? Google. Minecraft 1.19 release day. Okay, it came out on June 7. Alright, so I came out on June 7 and then I started the world on June 12th. Oh, it was probably, oh, I remember why. It was because I wanted to, because like that's when the Deep Dark came out and like the Warden stuff. And I was like, oh, I really want to start a hardcore world, but I don't want to go into it not knowing what a Warden is. So I, you know, kind of like played around with the Wardens on different worlds for about a week. Because, man, I remember that was like terrifying at first. The Warden. You were in 118 until 13k. Goodness. Was it just because you had like some mods installed? What I like most about this world is that I don't use any mods. So anytime there's a new update, I just immediately play them. Like, oh my god, whenever they... Like, just today, Mojang announced there's like new cows. There's new pigs. There's like some firefly looking thing. So like, whenever this stuff comes out, I'm gonna be hopping right to it. You're looking on your world. You got Swift Sneak 3 and Silence Armory within the first 5 chests. Dude, like same. I didn't even know that Silence Armor Trim was rare because it was the first one I found. I got really lucky. You are much more prepared than me. I think the first Warden I ever encountered, I was in my UHC world. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's the one? Yeah, it's like you can only heal with golden apples. Eric, are you gonna wait for release or the snapshots? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't play snapshots. So yeah, whenever they come out, they, you know, the official 1.22 or whatever. Although I don't know if they're gonna do, like, are these cows and pigs, are they in 122 or is it gonna be 121.5? Who knows? Wait, I've never used a snapshot before. Oh, for redstone stuff, I see. Yeah, I still, like, I haven't really dove into like super technical stuff. You know, my use of redstone in this world is pretty basic. You heard horror stories of long-term worlds breaking when uploading snapshots. Yeah, I would never do that. And also just because, you know, because like snapshots are not the final product, so like things are subject to change. So I you know, I wouldn't want to play a snapshot and be like, oh, this thing is really cool, and then they like change it on me, and then, you know. So I just always wait for them to come out with a full version. To push the limits with farms, yeah. I'm trying to think with. I mean, I have some like pretty cool farms. They're not like crazy fast, but like on my world, I have one nether perimeter, but it has like every farm inside. Like I found a way to like make on-off switches for all of them. But you know, it's nothing crazy. You know, I'm not getting like 1,000,000 wither skulls per hour, but you know, but I am able to get anything in there. Just about anything. But other than that, my farms in this world are very basic. I'm just much more into doing stuff like this, you know. This is just looking like the Escher visited my world or something. You suck so bad I can't stop watching animal videos. It's only human. Do you think animals look at us and they're like, oh, cute? You know, like why don't, you know, like why don't dogs pet us? You know, like what the heck? Are you gonna record 15K World Tour? I mean, I want to say I want to. It just seems like such a daunting task. Like, it's gonna take hours. Like, okay, first off, it's gonna take hours to film, and then it's gonna take weeks to edit. So it's like, as much as I want to, you know, it's like I want to, and I probably should, but it's just like, oh my god, it's just like, oh man, that's a lot of work, dude. It's so much work. I'd rather just stream and build stuff, you know. You know, just get more stuff done. Yeah, I feel like if I did another like when I made my 5K world tour video, you know, the world was still pretty small at that point. So I was able to like squeeze it in. It was like a 30 or 40 minute video. And I did take the time to edit it. You know, it's a pretty good edit. But dude, it took me like 2 or 3 weeks to make that video. And I feel like, yeah, like if I was to make a tour now, you know, like we're at 15K days. So it's like I have 3 times as much stuff. Actually more than that, because like when I hit day 5,000, you know, days 1,000 to 4,000 was just digging the nether. So it was really only about 2,000 days worth of like building stuff. But now, like from day 5,000 to 15,000, it's just been constantly building. You know, like, well, this, first of all, this whole thing, like both of the castles at the main town, the ice castle, the nether castle, you know, just like the entire town, you know, the Christmas area, Prismarine farm, like, oh my god, so much stuff. Oh my god, it's actually so much stuff. It's worth showing off. YouTube is for posterity, yeah. Oh, speaking of YouTube, if anyone has a spare tab, I am currently multi-streaming, so like we're live on Twitch and YouTube right now. We're trying to get the YouTube partner, and the beauty of YouTube partner is you get it just by racking up like watch time as opposed to like a viewer average. So if you want to help with that goal, you just simply open the tab, and that's it. And that's all. And then we'll get partner in no time. In no time. But yeah, yeah, the whole world tour thing. Yeah, I do feel like if I did do it, I would try to. What the heck? I hate that. I don't know. Like, as much as I want to make it edited and like really flashy and fancy and I don't know. Just some raw footage. Yeah, that's always an option too. I wonder how that is for like just viewer retention though. Because sadly, it's like in order for a YouTube video to do well, it's like you gotta, you know, the camera angle needs to change every 2 seconds. You gotta have like funny sound effects every 4 seconds. You know, you gotta make a funny face every 6 seconds, you know, it's like or else the algorithm is just gonna forget you exist. Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the message in there. Yeah, Takeshi, have a good one, dude. Thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it. I think a more chill style would work well. You'd be surprised. 90% YouTube is just good titles and thumbnails. Hold on. Oh, that's the other thing. Thumbnails. I currently don't have Photoshop. My Photoshop, like software slash installation key or whatever, it's still on my old computer. So I need to like transfer that somehow. Cause ain't no way, dude, am I gonna start paying for like Adobe Cloud or whatever it is nowadays. Creative Cloud. Because on my old computer, I had, it was like the latest version of Photoshop that was like, you know, the Photoshop that you could just buy and then you have it. It was called like CS6. Photopea? Oh, it's browser based? Yeah, I've heard about GIMP. Touring my 50k. Hardcore world. Would be clickbait galore. Yeah, just more red arrows and circles. Gotta include some like question mark exclamation points. Does that have a name? Like, you know, like, is there a name for that? Like when you end a sentence with one of those like question mark exclamation point combos. Does that have a name? Does that punctuation have a name? Use Affinity Photo. One-time payment. Regularly goes on sale. Two exclamation points. Much better. Now we're talking. Vince?
Copy pasta is called an interrobang, a non-standard punctuation mark that combines the functions of a question mark and an exclamation point, often used to express surprise or disbelief when a sentence is both a question and an exclamation. You can also write it as?
As? Thank you for that inflection there, Russell. An interrobang. Wow, never knew that. Thank you there for the bits. It doesn't have a sound. You can also write it with a. The more you know. Oh my god, it's like part 9 of Raft. Apparently Forever World is the meta right now. Oh, it's not like 100 days. It has always like I guess baffled me. It's always baffled me how the videos are like the videos that say like I survived 100 days. Like those tend to get more views than the worlds that are like I survived 10,000 days, you know? Like why is the 100-day videos so popular? When there's like worlds out here that are like years and years older. "100 days was the meta before this one, the cycle. Forever World. But I mean, those are probably referring to like non-hardcore though, right? Like, would it be weird to call a hardcore world my Forever World? Even though, like, you know, I mean, it might be, you know. Anvil falls on my head. Comedic timing. Hey there, Self. 100-day videos often have a complete story. The ones I've watched were set in specific mod packs that had a 100-day finale. Ooh. Huh. Personally, I like watching 100-day videos, different modded packs. Okay, oh, so it's like a modded thing? Take a page out of Flip's book. It's my Forever World as long as I don't die. True. I mean, it would be like, I can't even imagine like starting a new world at this point, you know? Like it, you know, like it would be kind of fun and exciting to like have a new world someday. But like it'd be like sad and like annoying. But whenever it's like, oh, I need rockets, let's go to the rocket farm. And then it's like, oh wait, I don't have one yet. You know? It's like, oh yeah, I have to make that again. Laguno's 100 days are entertaining. Paul GG. I'm not sure if I heard of Paul. That reminds me of Paul Soares Jr. I used to watch a lot of. That was the guy that got like... Well, but okay, the first Minecraft video I ever watched was by someone, CNanners. And it was someone who would typically play like Call of Duty type games. And like that's how I knew him. Because like, you know, 15 years ago, I was into Call of Duty kind of games. So I would watch his YouTube channel. And then one day he was just like, hey guys, I found this random game called Minecraft. And there was like nothing to do in the game at that point. But like I remember watching the video. And he like, you know, he like spawned on a beach. And like I saw him break a block, pick it up, and put it back down. And I was like, oh my god, a game that you can build in. Dude, I was like instantly hooked. I like immediately bought the game. That's all it took. I saw someone break a block and put it back down, and I bought the game. Pearson, how we doing? Oh, how did you build this stuff? And this button right here. Mostly the right click button. But I mean, how did I build it in terms of like designing? I mean, for anyone new here, a cool sort of trivia about me. I went to college for architecture. So I have like 2 degrees in architectural design. I don't use my degree for anything, but I got my degree and then I immediately started like drumming for money, and then now I'm streaming for a job, and so I do have like, you know, just a background in design. You download Minecraft because people knew from WoW were playing it. Sounded like they're having fun, and I decided to stop to it. I decided to put a stop to it. Worked like a charm. None of them play anymore, and I'm 13 years in. Wait, yeah, wait, what did you mean by... Wait, yeah, what did you put a stop to? It's what I told them when they asked. Yeah, I'm with Astro on this one. What's going on? Are your friends okay? Let's it was a server, so they stopped playing overtime. Yeah, I do miss those like early days. You know, when I had like IRL friends that still played this game. You know, we had like a small server. It was like me and a handful of friends. Those were always the best. don't play solo? Ooh, let's make that a poll. Poll. How do you enjoy Minecraft? On a server? Or we'll say, okay. Large server. Small server. Or single player. Your OG Minecraft SMP friends only want to play on like 1.14. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was always kind of the, you know, like I really miss playing on small servers. But yeah, it is true. It's like, you know, it eventually just fizzles out because, like, you know, maybe someone got, you know, one of your friends just got that new full-time job. Maybe it's like they work at a different time. So like they, you know, they kind of fall off the server, and then so, you know, they got a new girlfriend, so now they're hanging out, now they can't play, and and they always just kind of like slowly die off. Spoopy, welcome back. I've only ever played MC with your RuneScape friends. MD and Corey, if you're still over there on YouTube, how you doing? Sorry for Mr. Message. I gotta figure out how to get like timestamps over there. People be sneaking in on the YouTube and I don't see them. Like I did have one of those, like it would combine the chats, but like it breaks all the time. Like about an hour into stream, it'll always be like, oh, the API info was off, and then it stops working. Which, that also reminds me of the other thing I have to figure out still. Is how to actually split my audio. because well, apparently you can clip on YouTube. Oh, really? Because by the time I do get YouTube partner, I am gonna have to start worrying about copyright at that point. Because like right now it doesn't matter, you know. It's like, okay, if something's copyright, what are you gonna do? Demonetize my already unmonetized videos? So like I haven't quite looked into it yet, but by the time I do get partnered, I need to figure out split audio. Let's see, most people want to single player. Found a lollipop in your nightstand. Is it like unwrapped? Streamer life with academic sounds. Wait, streamer life. Wait, what's that? Still wrapped and in a baggie? Whoa. Gold mine. Oh, I thought the way you spelled it, I thought it was like a brand name or something. I was like, oh, what's this streamer? I gotta download this. What do I use for music now? Just Spotify. Like I have, like the playlist that I use is fine on Twitch. I mean, I do like I get a random like little flag on a VOD here and there, but on YouTube, the entire playlist gets flagged. The entire thing. So like I'm not sure what the discrepancy is, because like it's copyright free and Twitch is fine with it, but like YouTube isn't. So for YouTube, I need to mute the music. Or what I don't want to do, yeah, find some kind of, yeah, like what you said, like epidemic sound, or what's another one? I think it's called like pretzel rock or something like that. I don't know. There's some places where it's like, you know, you pay for the license and then you can just play whatever. But then I gotta find all new tunes. And pay for something, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, the YouTube copyright thing, it's also like extremely, it's like super sensitive, like note blocks in Minecraft. Like I had a video, like this was like when I had YouTube Partner a couple years ago before I lost it. I had a stream where in game there was a note block, like song playing. You know, like Redstone, like was going around the thing, was playing a song, and it got copyright. The note block song. I was like, what? There's no way. You learned me a new thing. Never heard of pretzel rocks, you know? I've never like really looked into it though. Ooh, just a few more. We actually got a lot done today. Like almost all of these inside columns are done. Or well, up to the... We'll add all the arches tomorrow. For as many as we can. Are we rafting tonight? Nah, not at this point. I was going to, but by the time that I was like, I had a good stopping point, it was already like 1:30 a.m. So we just kind of, we'll just stay here the rest of the night. Yeah, the raft playthrough is getting, it was getting spicy last night. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if anyone's still trying to keep up with that series, oh man, dude. So last night was part 9. Oh my goodness. Cinema. Cinema. Wait, do I have that one enabled? I don't think I have that one enabled. Let's see. Seven TV. It's not working on my screen. Oh. Last night I watched 6-hour cutscene gameplay movie for Star Wars Outlaws, and now I want to watch the 13-hour one. I heard, okay. I've only heard bad things about that game. I don't know if you like play that game or not, but I don't know, like every like review, every video I've seen, it's just people bashing that game. Which sucks because like I was actually looking forward to it. But like just everyone hating it made me like, oh, maybe okay, whatever. Like, okay, fine, I won't try it. The premise is alright. The conclusion to the story is I'm still on the fence. Oh, the lollipop is delicious. Oh, you went for it? You like the protagonist? You like the pedal, huh? Go to roller building. Yeah, side quest. Yeah, whenever I play a game like that, I'm just like a side quest fiend. Like for okay, the ultimate the ultimate example. I have like a cumulative like maybe 500 hours in Skyrim, but I've never beaten the main story. I have never beat the main story. Like I don't even know how the game ends. I've never like seen videos of it either. But like every time I load up a new playthrough of Skyrim, I just get lost in like just side mission, side quest, side quest. Help this random person, help that person, yeah. Never actually finished the game. You like The Office, man? The Office, man? Wait, what do you mean? Is that a movie? Dude, it's gonna look so neat. Like, I want to get like coral reefs in here and stuff. I wish you could grow it. Because like building a whole coral reef by hand is gonna take a while. It also means I have to go rip up an entire coral reef somewhere else and put it in here. For Outlanders, the main critique I've seen is that since there's a normal human outlaw and not force sensitive, the playstyle is mostly stealth And a lot of players don't like that. Yeah, I miss playing like stealth games. I used to love what were the games called? Oh, SOCOM. I forget what it stood for. Not like so calm, like, oh, that's relaxing. It was just like SOCOM. SOCOM. It was like it was this game on the PS2. It was like a Navy SEAL game. Like you had to be like really, you know, sneaky, tactical kind of game. But what was really neat about it, the game, and it's crazy because like games don't even do this nowadays. In this game, it came with a headset, and you could talk to your teammates, like that were just like NPCs, and you could instruct them on things to do. You could be like, "Hey, check the door on the right," and they'd be like, "Okay," and then they would go do it, or you'd be like, "Give me covering fire around, you know, this thing." And it was actually like really well made. And like I think back on it every so often, it's like, dude, how did they do that back then? It was like 15 years ago, and like games don't even do that nowadays. Like NPCs are so stupid now. Oh, versus Jedi Simulator. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of the opposite. It's like, I think I would rather play, you know, the normal human character in a Star Wars universe. You know, I feel like it'd be more challenging, it'd be like more immersive, as opposed to just be like, here's your lightsaber, kill everyone. Have fun. Eric, money is no object. Build your dream house. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Is that like, was that your fortune cookie or something? I think you would like Outlaws. I mean, I think I would. But like, would I? I think I would, but would I? Because the problem with a game like that, because isn't that a $70 game? I've only bought like one $70 game in the last 10 years. Let me see. Yeah, 7. See, this is $70. I mean, like, it does look really good. Like, are these in-game shots? Nah, I can't. This isn't in-game. Is it? That's not. That's art. Yeah, some of this is just artwork. That might be in game. That looks in game. That could be in game. I mean, this has UI. That's in game. I mean, it does look really good, but man, I just can't get over that $70. That's crazy. Wait for sales. True. Might as well what? Push list. Also, for the longest time, I thought this was like an MMO. But it's just single player, right? Jeez. Oh, Cantina too. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll work on the archways tomorrow. I gotta figure out what to do with these like side rooms. I mean, it's a nice little cozy corner for something. $90 Canadian. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, when it comes to like those $70 games, I just, you know, especially if it's just a story mode game. Yeah, I would rather just watch someone else play it, you know. I'm much more of a, you know, when it comes to buying games, you know, it's like I like them to be $40 or less. And the game would have to have some sort of like, you know, some sense of like an endless gameplay loop. You know, as opposed to like you finish the story and then never touch it again. Merchant shops in the corners. Yeah, we could just put some like some other docks over there or something. Definitely have plenty of room. Could do just about anything. Five. Oh, what would go in your dream house? What would go in my dream house? I would definitely want a big kitchen. I hate the size of the kitchen that I have right now. It's like too small. You know, it's like you got the coffee machine here, the toaster here, and then it's like, where do I cut my food? You know, just like constantly sliding things around. So annoying. So I would want a big kitchen with like an island. would like. I don't know. I never. It's weird to say, but like I've never really thought about what I want in a dream house. Like I don't need much, you know. Bedroom, office, bathroom, kitchen, and then I'm good. Nothing else required. But speaking of required, I need to go to bed. I'm EP. And I should definitely get up early because I gotta go get my car inspected tomorrow. Living room in case you want to have friends over. Okay, fine. Fine, living room. But yeah, first let's we'll end the YouTube cast here. YouTube watchers, lurkers, VOD watchers, I salute you. We'll see you on the next one.